Vamos lá? Vamos começar o capítulo 12. A caixa impossível de abrir. Isso que a gente nem tentou abrir tanto assim, a gente só balançou a caixa. A gente só balançou a caixa um pouquinho. E aí já o nome do capítulo já virou caixa impossível de abrir. Impossível de abrir a caixa. Falta pouco o quê? Pra live acabar? Falta pouco. Vai acabar. Vai acabar. Então vamos lá.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Se ela falou isso é porque agora a gente pode acusar a Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Não, peraí, eu não terminei de ver tudo aqui.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Maquete da cidade feita à mão encontrada nos aposentos do comandante. Farol. A mãe da Cynthia, Silvia, eu nunca consigo falar o nome dela.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Ah, meu Deus. Ei, que isso? Ei, que é isso? Troque a posição das velas. Toque nos barcos para girá-los. Como assim? É um olhando pro outro? Tipo, eu não sei. Tipo, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Não tem 6. 7.
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats. And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Ah, dá pra trocar isso aqui? Então, 2, 2. Como assim? Não entendi.
I guess that's wrong.
I think it's supposed to be a sequence. Like a journey. The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the end point is the red X.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
Mas aí o que acontece? 2 continua sendo 2, tipo 2, 2, 2. Aí 3. Tipo 4, 5, 5. Isso aqui ainda é 2. 2. Assim?
Nothing.
And the angle of each boat represents the
So
direction.
we need to plot a journey from boat to boat, going from the start point to the end point.
Tá. Dois, 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 3, 4, 5, 5.
Nothing.
I think the numbers and the angle of each boat.
So we need to plot a
É o
journey from
quanto
boat-
eles andam. Ah! Agora tá. Então, daqui pra cá é 7. Ok, tá. Agora faz um pouco mais de sentido pra mim. Tipo, ele andou 2. 1, 2. Aí ele anda 2. 1, 2? Não. Tipo, ele anda 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Virou isso aqui. Aí ele anda 2. 1, 2. Só que esse diagonal aqui que é estranho. Eu acho que esse tem que ser o último. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tipo, tem que ser assim. Que aí esse vai direto pra lá. Só que como eu faço alguém virar ele? Porque nenhum vira, tipo, certinho, diagonalmente pra ele. Tipo, ó, esse vira esse aqui. Que é 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tipo, esse aqui vira 5. Esse aqui anda 2. 1, 2. Esse aqui anda 2. 1, 2. Só que esse aqui também não anda 2. Esse aqui só vai pra baixo. 1, 2, 3. Eu tenho que fazer um caminho. Tipo, quem pode virar esse aqui? Só esse aqui. Então vamos começar. Começa por aqui. Vou começar de trás pra frente, no caso, né? Aqui é o fim. Esse é o que termina. Vira esse. Pra esse. 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 Era desse aqui, né, no caso? Pera, vamos voltar. Peraí, deixa eu fazer certo. Aqui, 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 aqui. Seria assim. Só que esse aqui, ó, vai pra baixo. Esse aqui não vai pra cá. Tem algo errado. Esse aqui não tá se encaixando com nada. No caso, esse aqui, né? E se a gente fizer assim? Assim, 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 assim. Assim. Tipo. O único que leva pra esse é esse aqui. Só que esse aqui fica pra trás. Cara, que esse aqui, minha cabeça tá fazendo um nó na minha cabeça. Esse aqui tá fazendo um nozinho na minha cabeça gostoso. Delicinha. Caraca, eu acabei de acordar, cara. Oxi. Ó, começando de trás pra frente de novo. E aqui. 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 E agora como eu ligo esse aqui? Esse é o problema. Porque de trás pra frente eu consigo linkar todos, ó. Tum, 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 tum. E aí, sobra esse. Talvez eu esteja começando de trás pra frente do jeito errado. E se eu começar... tipo assim, é que só tem... Não entendeu o porquê dos números? Os números é a quantidade de casa que eles andam. Tipo, ó, pra chegar no vermelho ele tem que andar 5 casas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 casas, entendeu? A quantidade de número é a quantidade de espaços que eles vão andar. Pra eles chegarem. E pro trocar de barco também é a quantidade que eles andam. Então, ó, se eu quiser andar esse barco até aqui, ele tem que ser 2. 1, 2. Entendeu? Se quiser andar esse barco até aqui, tem que ser 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 casas. 7 casas ele chega aqui. Aí se eu botar ele pra cima, 5 casas, ele anda 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chega a vir isso aqui, entendeu? Os numerozinhos são a quantidade de casinhas que eles podem andar. Bom dia, vampira. Bom dia, conhecimento. Porque, teoricamente, os únicos que podem finalizar isso aqui é esse barco e esse barco. Se esse barco aqui quase consegue, se esse aqui for o último, a gente faz assim. Pra cá. Quem consegue linkar com esse barco? Esse de baixo, esse daqui e esse daqui. Então a gente tem 3 opções. Então, deixa eu tentar assim. Aqui. Aqui. Esse barco não vira pra cá. Esse barco só faz pro lado e pra baixo. Então, se esse for o último... Meu Deus do céu. Que isso, bicho? Nossa, peraí, me deu até dor de barriga. Vai pensando aí, chat. Me ajuda a pensar que me deu uma puta dor de barriga aqui. Eu vou tirar uma foto disso aqui e enquanto eu estou no banheiro, eu vou raciocinar. Pera aí. Na moral. Eu não vou perder tempo, não. Enquanto eu tô no banheiro, eu vou olhando. Talvez cagando. Então é isso mesmo, ó. Vamos lá. Esse veio pra cá. Esse aqui veio pra cá. Esse aqui 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 pra cá. Pera, eu tô fazendo ao contrário. Esse aqui pra cá. Esse aqui pra cá. Então é aqui, 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 aqui. Tá certo. Só falta arrumar os números. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I did it.
Good job.
Ai, cara. Nada como ir no banheiro.
Lighthouse. It opened up, and there's something in there.
O que que abriu? Ah.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia,
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
be where exactly?
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Ele não tá com a marca no braço ainda, então isso aqui foi antes dele ganhar a marca no braço. Olha aqui atrás. Alguém abre a porta e olha.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is
Ok, ele queria voltar porque não tinha vento. Só que ela queria continuar.
There's something suspicious about Grip.
Let's go talk to him.
So this was Martuka's...
Technically, if it's the captain's quarters, whoever is currently captain would get this room. I can't get the drawers open.
Locked?
No, I don't think so. I think the wood just rotted.
Most of the room is made of wood, but this door is made of thick metal. There's an old...
Wanna take a look behind it?
Por que eu iria querer botar a cortina de volta?
Most of the room is made... This door is made of...
Caution. Pressure seal. I mean, that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. The submarine must be pressurized on the inside to offset the external water pressure.
And what would happen if it had the wrong pressure? The door would burst open.
Well, I imagine the glass would break at least.
Tem mais uma porta aqui, né? Tipo, abrindo essa porta a gente vai pra cá, mas abrindo essa porta a gente vai pra cá. E aqui a gente finaliza os dois. A gente pode finalizar os dois agora. Mas eu queria saber muito como é que vai pra cá.
We can't get in there right now.
Será que se eu falar com ela, ela abre? É porque isso ali também é embaixo d'água.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
It's a treasure
What a
chest.
tease.
Provavelmente teria que pedir pra ela nadar pra mim. Vamos finalizar o da Mariana. O baú.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Ela perguntou sobre o celular.
Get to that in a minute. We'll get to that later.
Ela não é Marcha. Como é que eu provo que ela é Mariana Moon MM? Eu acho que é o livro. Sim, ela perguntou sobre a marca do telefone. Eu não tô achando isso aqui, caderno.
I think we'll circle back around.
Esses dois itens são importantes. Pra ela.
Nope.
Algum dos pertences de Mariana sugere que ela entende mesmo tecnologia? Sim, o cachimbo.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Ué? Temos evidências que sugerem que Mariana teve um telefone, um número de telefone em algum momento? Cara, aonde que tava essa prova, velho? Tá merda. Ela sabe muito de telefone. Aqui, ó. MM, é Mariana Moon. Eu tenho certeza que ela é da produtora.
I'm pretty sure we'll circle around to that later.
Arma.
That's not right.
Putz. Pera. É a Felícia e a Silvia.
That's not it.
A foto dela contém o número de telefone. Atrás dela.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice, isn't it? Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine?
Com
There's
antena.
nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Foi ele ligou. Ele ligou sim.
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
Foi a Tadpole. Não? Ué, foi o...
Well, that's not right.
What the fuck?
That's not it. I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Ué?
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Mortuga ligaria pra ela.
Mariana Moon took something. That's not right.
Ué. Pera aí.
Mariana Moon. That's
No.
not right either. Mariana Moon. Almost. Maybe just change one thing. Mariana Moon. Almost. Maybe just change.
Ah, ela trouxe o sinal pra ele? Será?
Mariana. Almost. Maybe just change.
Submarino?
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Ela trouxe algo pra dar pro Moltuga. Será que era o cachimbo?
That's not it.
Não. Certificado de mergulho?
That's not it.
Bom dia, Beach. O baú preto.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
O baú preto.
That's not it. Nope.
É o símbolo. Do governador. Não é da baronesa. A baronesa é Fortuna. Fortuna Hall.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
Oh, no, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh, wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
How?
Oxi.
I don't hear. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder.
O... Isso aqui?
That's not it.
Não. Ué, da onde que ela tava ouvindo ele? Não era da bússola. Ah, da boneca. Não dessa boneca. A bonequinha, o comunicador portátil.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any
Tinha
kind of
a
radio.
bússola.
So, it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But
Sim, é o
you
chiado.
listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Então ouve.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
Vagabunda. Nossa, odeio ela. Tipo...
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him?
Não. Não. Ah, eu não mostrei pra ela as coisas. Pera aí.
Oh. This here. That's the stone top emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stone Top Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials SS.
Stone Top C? Secret Stone?
Selena Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself. It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question. Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the Dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The Dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Ele pode. Eu não sei se eu mostrei pra todo mundo essas coisinhas. Eu tinha que mostrar. Eu tinha que mostrar pra todo mundo. Eu não fechei ela. Ela fica aberta de novo. Ela já tinha sido fechada. Eu não sei se eu mostrei pra todo mundo. Foda que não mostra, tipo, pra quem eu mostrei ou não o item. Eu teria que ir de um em um pra ver.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man. What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think? A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked, and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open.
Class.
Now I'm super curious. Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, you know, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
Eu amo como ele é tão burro, tadinho.
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say. Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, Then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the
Fica
two.
aqui.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
Yeah, I'd assume
Geológico.
ship.
Oh no.
Será que
it
o
was a stone
ovinho
top
lá,
ship
tipo,
he worked on.
sai o
The
filho
same
da
people
serpente do mar, sei lá, e isso é a
It looks
sereia?
like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Warman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Acho que pra ela eu mostrei.
You don't want to know what's inside?
I do, and I don't. What if it's bad?
Bad like how?
Like, what if it's something we didn't want to see?
I think I'd still rather know.
Wow, there they are. That's my mom, standing in the harbor, and that's my dad, standing under the lighthouse.
Cute.
Hey, the lighthouse opens up, and there's a film reel in there. That is not accurate. We did not have a giant film reel in our attic.
Ainda quero saber o que é isso aqui.
What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed.
Oh yeah, big time.
Eu mostrei pra ele? Acho que eu mostrei pra ele também. O baú e a maquete não.
I'm familiar with this. Where was it located?
It was in the captain's quarters.
Ah, then it is no mystery, for I have never set foot in that room. Magnus built this himself, from the scant materials we happen to have on board.
So he made it while he was living on the submarine?
Yes, but I believe it's a vignette of a particular time in his past, back when he was living in Silkworm.
But you knew Mortuga back then, didn't you? How come there's not a model of you in there?
It's specific to the town and its history. As an outsider, I would have no place in it.
Ai, meu Deus. Tem que falar com ela também. Oh, meu pai. A garota que fala não fala nada. Vambora.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Oh.
Grief?
Mm-hmm. I assume she's dead, this woman.
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk. That's a choice.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose. Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
Yeah, the theater where I lived.
Cute.
You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so. It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll. Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Do you know what's inside?
No. It must have been something, though. There's no way all this kicked off over an empty box.
What do you mean?
As far as I know, that box is a very recent addition to the submarine. I think it may have been the catalyst that led to Mortuga's murder.
Now I really want to know what's inside.
Magnus carved and painted it himself, so it's very specific to his life. It basically only shows the buildings and people that were relevant to him.
I noticed Mortuga himself isn't on there.
No, I think he's somewhere else.
Ele tá no barquinho.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is? This little part sticking out the back?
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself. Ha-ha! How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
A bengala.
Cornelius? What about him?
His name is
Cornelius? What about him?
dysfunction.
Really?
Cornelius?
What?
What about him?
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Rip made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation. Yes, I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What happened to the original cane?
I left him at home when I went off in my balloon. I thought I ought to leave the trappings of Bran behind me, but it wasn't to be, clearly. Where are you going with this?
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
Não. Veio do timão.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Não.
This is the right clue, but we want a... This is the right clue.
Ué.
But we want...
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Porque ele também tem.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Dentro do cesto.
So, Grip, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and we broke it.
You broke it?
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really, not important.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
That's not right.
Mas tem... Ué, eu pensei que era porque ele queria voltar.
That's not right.
Não é esse?
That's not right.
Não.
That's not right.
É que ele queria ser o... É, ele queria ser o navegador. Foi esse aqui?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk. I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Grip's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Mm-hmm. There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He decided it was too dangerous.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again.
No.
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map. He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
That's not right.
Ué. Ele já tinha ido.
Nope.
Será que é agora o vídeo? É.
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all. I mean, I get it, but that's not...
Ué.
That's not it.
Ué?
The ship was called the Dearest Selena,
Ah, tá.
but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Oh.
That's not it. We'll get to this later.
Algo que faz. Tem algum objeto que o morto encontrou que indique que ele conseguiu chegar ao centro do mapa? Cara, não é o baú.
Nope.
A boia?
What's that got to do with it? Oh, yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me?
Bom
What did he
dia.
find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the boy when they went to the center of the map,
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
Ok.
We can't go outside right now.
We can't get in there right now. We can't go outside right now.
Tem algo faltando.
It's Mortuga's stone cauldron.
Tem algo faltando.
Sally, how do you
Nope,
feel?
not.
It's filled up with water.
Eu queria ir lá fora.
It's a thigh-high pool.
Don't say thigh high. Say knee high. Or waist high.
But it was in between the two.
É que não mostra onde são os lugares. Será que dá pra ver o negócio dela agora?
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over
Yeah,
a rope.
a tent.
Hold on there. That's private. All right?
I enjoyed that she called you Bucko.
Ah, eu queria ver. Ela não vai deixar eu ver essa
What's in
porra?
these old ones?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar. It's a pinboard. Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Mas depende, isso aqui é o submarino?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Não entendi. Eu não lembro do diário dela.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
É, ele tá aqui. É pra ser assim?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Mas eu não entendi, tipo... É que dá pra botar em qualquer lugar.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say me.
Não é tipo pra ser igual o... Peraí.
Back later.
Peraí. É onde cada um tá agora?
It's a pinboard. Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right.
That's not it.
Looks like the board.
The shape looks
Of
familiar.
course. Remember
Que se isso aqui for tipo barco...
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably should.
Nothing.
I'd say me, and Mortuga probably should.
Ué? É que esse lado aqui, pra mim, eu não tô entendendo muito bem como é que funciona. Eu também não entendi esse.
Nothing.
I'd say me
Eu
and
tô
Tortuga
fazendo, tipo, o navio. É por isso
I'll
que,
do this
tipo...
later.
Pera aí. Eu tô fazendo, tipo, onde cada um tá no navio. Não é na hora do assassinato, porque o Mortuga já tá morto. Teoricamente tá um embaixo do outro, ó. Tá certinho, elas estão um embaixo do outro.
It's a pinboard.
É, ó. Mortuga, morto. Eu... A Mariana aqui. Ela na sala de comando. Ele do nosso lado. Eles dois em cima. Ela tá no andar de baixo. Ele no andar de cima. Ela no andar aqui.
Nope.
So, each one needs to be moved to the right.
Tipo... É cada sala onde cada um
Looks like
tá.
the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Que fala, ó.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment.
O mesmo segmento.
Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
O Mortuga não tá em nenhum dos segmentos. Eu e Mariana a gente tá no mesmo, tipo... Mas aí que tá, eu não tô entendendo. Tem que tá, tipo, coladinho em cima, tipo, dessa fita. Tem, tipo, que tá em alguma posição certinha. Como funciona isso? Porque eu não sei.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana. Oh, and Mortuga probably.
Eu não entendi esse. Muito complicado. Ou mais fácil do que parece. Só que pra mim não faz sentido.
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
I'll do this later.
Não peguei.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't
Ah,
know.
não dá pra ver.
Always bring.
Pior que eu acho que eu tenho que fazer isso aqui.
It's a pinboard.
Putz. Aí fudeu. Não sei. Eu não lembro. Dá de novo. Eles estão juntos. Eles estão nessa sala juntos. Ela tá aqui. Ela tá aqui. Ele tá aqui. Ele tá aqui. E ele não tem nenhum.
I did it.
Ah! Tá.
Good job.
Legal.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Noite de lua cheia. Wayland Wolf. Parece a coisinha. Wayland Wolf. E ela falou que prefere esses homens barbudos e tudo mais. Quem é esse cara?
There's something suspicious about Tadpole.
Let's go talk to her.
Encontre todas as pistas. A gente encontrou todas as pistas.
Is that you in the photo, Miss Tadpole?
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
Sei. Vamos lá, madame.
Tadpole, what would you say your relationship with Mortuga was like?
We got on great. Where's this going?
Did you ever disagree with him? Argue with him?
Nope. Let's get to the point, hmm?
Temos evidências no áudio.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you...
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Someone sneaking around recording me with a dictaphone?
Seems like it.
It may have been recorded without permission, but it's still a record of a conversation you had with Mortuga. It sounds like you're trying to get something from him. Some kind of object he was keeping from you?
An object? Nope.
So then what were you talking about?
I don't want to tell you. You'll take it the wrong way.
It's just, you were seen rummaging through Mortuga's bookcase. The one in this cabin.
Someone sneaking around watching me rummage through bookcases?
I thought maybe you were looking for this. That's not it.
No. Livro estranho. Ah, o livrinho? O AWW dela? Esse aqui?
Ah, nope. That all you got?
I mean, it would neatly explain what that argument was about.
Not an argument.
And obviously I noticed that there's a dried blood stain on the front of the book.
Nosebleed. Very common among divers.
Oh, really? I assumed it was Mortuga's book because of the MM initials.
Nope, it's nothing to do with him. It's just some old book. It's not important.
Now that's not quite true, is it? It's not even a book. It opens up into a little box.
Mental note. Don't tell your birth date to Dirk Dansom.
Even if you didn't take the book from Mortuga, there's something in there I wanted to ask you about.
Tem charutão aqui.
Do you know who this is?
Sure, Tanya. Says it right there on the back.
Alguém chamado Tânia com longo cabelo castanho.
I think we'll circle back around to this.
Não, é ela. Tipo... Como é que eu faço isso? É ela mesma, tipo... Ai, caralho. Ele fala Tânia no gravador.
That's not right.
Ela não tá aqui. Ah, é da identidade dela.
We heard you used to be a rescue diver.
Mental note. Don't share any personal information with Dirk Dansom.
Hey, they spelled your name wrong. It says Tapdole. Oh, unless...
Yeah, that's my real surname. Tadpole begun as a stage name, but now I just wear it as my name.
Right, sorry. Makes sense. A stage name, huh?
So the book contains photos of these 3 women, one of whom we've established is you, Tadpole, since it has your old name written on the back.
What of it?
It probably means the book didn't originally belong to you.
Right. Why would you have a record of yourself?
I told you, it's nothing to do with Mortuga.
So who does it belong to?
Nobody.
We need a clue to compare with the pocketbook. Something to suggest who the original owner was.
Esse WW... Pode ser esse WW?
The scratch on the cover is a transcript of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf. Almost. The scratch on the... That's not right.
Mariana Mon.
The scratch on... That's not right either.
What?
The scratch on the... That's not right either.
Dali.
The scratch on the cover is an engraving of the WW initials because it was made by Waylon Wolf.
So the man in this photo, Waylon Wolf, we think was the head of some kind of traveling show. A group that you, Tadpole, used to be a member of.
Hey, look at that. I'm actually impressed.
Presumably, the pocketbook is where he kept records of the various people he had dealings with. Tanya Tadpole, Mariana Moon, Baroness Fortuna.
The first 2 we know about. But what about Fortuna? What does she have to do with Wolf?
Informação sobre a Fortuna. Cara, a informação dela é muito pouca. Tipo, é que ela é só lá do mapa mesmo.
I mean, I get it, but that's not quite right.
That's not it.
Tem alguma coisa na carta sobre ela?
That's not it.
Não. Ela só é dona da estalagem lá. Não, ela também não tá aqui. Tipo, tem ela aqui?
That's not right.
Tem aqui.
Baroness Fortuna owns the Fortuna Hall Theater in Silkwood-on-Sea. We actually passed it on the way to the Stonetop Inn. It's all boarded up now. Perhaps Wolf's traveling performers came through Silkwood-on-Sea at one point, and perhaps some of them never left. It might be why Madame Tadpole's in this part of the world in the first place.
So, if the pocketbook originally belonged to Waylon Wolf, Tadpole, how did you end up with it?
I took it from him. I assure you, he doesn't need it anymore.
So, it really doesn't have anything to do with Mortuga.
But in that case, what was that argument about?
Not an argument.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need to?
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that you're...
Right, fine, I'll tell you. But you better not get all excited. I was trying to convince him to leave the submarine and give up the captaincy to me.
What?
Not because I wanted to be captain, but because I could tell Magnus didn't. I believe his tenure on board the submarine was some kind of self-imposed punishment. But I thought maybe he'd suffered enough. Maybe he deserved another shot at...
At what?
At whatever it is he actually wanted.
I think it's finally time to make our report to Cynthia.
She'll be thrilled.
Hey, do you have a minute? We're, ready to make our report.
What's wrong?
I appreciate your hard work. Truly. However, I think it's time you left.
What?
We didn't even tell you what we found.
People are starting to accuse each other. I don't like it.
So you're giving up? You're not gonna see this through?
Sorry, but I just think... maybe...
What? That's just the way it's meant to be?
I need to go. Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. I'll resurface the submarine, and you can leave via the foredeck.
I guess we'd better go.
Oxi.
You can't be serious. I really don't appreciate being kicked out. She didn't even pay us.
We can worry about that later. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're currently stranded out here.
Yeah. Oh wait, so how is Cynthia expecting us to leave the submarine?
It's the rowing boat.
Oh wait, you don't think... Did Cynthia really think we'd use that boat? Or did she just forget to take the submarine back to town?
I don't know.
She seemed really off. Did something happen?
I think she's just getting scared.
Scared of what? Exposing a murderer?
Of the truth. Of facing the truth and all the consequences of it. Whatever they end up being.
We're not really going to leave, are we?
No, we're not done. Not yet.
But what do we do?
Remember what Cynthia said? Everyone's gathering in the mess hall. Seems like something of an opportunity.
Aha. Not just that, but we're back on the surface too.
We sure are.
So, what are we waiting for?
Esse capítulo foi bem mais rapidinho. Capítulo 3. Segredos do submarino Tortuga.
We've got work to do.
Everyone's in here. I don't think they've spotted us.
Let's stay back here. Maybe we can listen in on what they're each talking about.
Eavesdropping.
I never used that word. But yeah.
I almost want to say.
Maybe I should start locking my door to unlock
Safely concealed behind my bookcase.
But how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Exhausted. Go out at the off day. Behind that really not related to the crazy.
Wouldn't let me swim in the pool.
Exhausted.
Let us suppose.
Tá. Então a gente pode agora vir pra cá.
I guess now we can get out.
A gente pode sair. Convés da popa.
Holy... Grimoire, there's a giant wooden woman tied to the back of the submarine.
I was wondering if they kept this. I half expected to find it inside the submarine somewhere. But it's too big to fit in the storeroom, I guess. It's the figurehead.
Are those... They can't be. Wouldn't they get washed away?
It almost looks like they're burned into the wood.
É a mesma marca que ele tinha no braço.
It's the mast.
It's been snapped in half, and it's leaning to one side.
A bad storm, maybe?
Or.
Or what?
Or.
O remo que ela atacou.
Or.
From the rowing boat on the foredeck. What's it doing over here?
Tadpole.
Ela atacou.
And it got stuck in the wall. And hasn't moved since.
Seems like it. We arrived at the submarine just before sunrise.
And now it's sunset.
It's the aft deck.
It doesn't look anything like the foredeck.
Of course not.
What?
Hmm?
You just said something.
No, I didn't.
But... Never mind.
Aí nesse aqui tem a estante dele, que é o negócio. Aqui.
Let's take another look at this bookshelf.
Nessa porra aqui.
Why don't you reach in? Maybe there's a switch or something on the
Why
other...
don't you?
Because I absolutely do not want to.
Ugh. Here goes. Got it. The bookcase moved. It was a secret door. Sally, you must be thrilled.
My secret door quota is well on the way to being met.
Oh,
Is that what I think it
a
is?
língua da sereia.
I want to take a closer look at it, but it's locked behind glass.
Quebra essa porra que se foda.
What's that? A letter?
2 letters.
Duas cartas escritas à mão encontradas na gaveta de curiosidades. As cartas foram escritas no papel trimbado com o logotipo de estalagem Stone Top. Caro Zacarias, como andam suas pesquisas? Alguma descoberta sobre o reino dos sonhos? Casulo tem estado silenciosa ultimamente. Devo partir em viagem marítima em breve. A Felícia tem tentado obter um mapa específico. Segundo ela, ele nos conduzirá a algo muito estranho e interessante. Algo que pode mudar as nossas vidas. Estou apreensivo com isso. Gosto da minha vida como ela é. Magnus. Caro Zacarias, a expedição revelou-se funesta. Tenho estado bastante doente desde o meu retorno. Estou me recuperando, mas sou atormentado por um sonho recorrente peculiar. Fiz um esboço dele. Felícia vendeu o navio e partiu. Creio que ela tenha aproveitado o período em que eu estive acamado para agir sem que eu pudesse contestar. Não posso culpá-la por tal estratégia. Eu teria exigido respostas se tivesse condições. É uma continuação direta do último jogo. Tem algumas coisinhas do último jogo. Tem alguns personagens que eles comentam sobre, mas não. Em busca de respostas, anseio. Aceitei um acordo peculiar e em breve também partirei da cidade. De fato, passarei algum tempo a bordo do submarino. O verdadeiro motivo desse contato é pedir que você me acompanhe nessa empreitada. Você pode trazer seus equipamentos e continuar seus estudos a bordo. Há muito espaço e a viagem pode render oportunidades únicas de pesquisa. Se estiver disposto, retorne ao Casulo o quanto antes. Quando você chegar, já estarei instalado no submarino atracado na doca. Importante. Vá até a estalagem Stone Top e recupere o grande caldeirão de pedra no porão. Oculte-o entre seus suprimentos e traga tudo a bordo de uma única vez. Nos encontraremos a bordo. Você poderá se instalar no que hoje é a enfermaria. Pegarei o caldeirão com você um pouco mais tarde. Tem que ter um jeito de abrir isso aqui.
Is it a mask?
I'm not sure, but if you laid it down flat, you could use it as a sundial.
Oddities.
Knickknacks.
Doodads.
Assorted, anomalous artifacts.
I don't know what this is, but I can't seem to look away.
Sally.
Hmm?
You are getting hypnotized.
Really? Cool. There's a bunch of little skulls down here.
Troque as posições das identificações das caveiras. Toque para girar as caveiras. Ô porra, por que tá se mexendo? Ah tá. Se mexe e tem olho. Se mexe com a lua. Isso aqui. Esse aqui se mexe? Eu acho que esse aqui se mexe. Todos esses aqui se mexem. Tem um problema. Ah, tá. Tem um problema muito grande. Ah, eu posso trocar. Ah, isso muda tudo. Ô, meu... Nossa, uou, pera aí, calma lá. Calma lá. Isso muda tudo. Isso aqui muda tudo, tudo, tudo. Primeiro que a gente vai fazer, se mexer, vai pra cima. Porque se mexer, só tem 3 que se mexem, né? Esses 3 se mexem. Então, se mexer, vai pra cima. Então, se mexer com o olho. Se mexer sem mandíbula. E esse aqui... se mexer com lua. Então, esse mexe também, né? Esse aqui se mexe. Não se mexe? Esse aqui se mexe, tenho quase certeza. Né? Ou não? Então é se mexer narigudo. Se mexer com mandíbula, se mexer com olho, se mexer narigudo. Pronto. Aí, vermelho com olho. Tem. Vermelho com mandíbula e vermelho narigudo. Todos esses aqui tem lua. Lua com mandíbula. Lua narigudo. Lua com olho. Não tem com olho. Olho chifrudo. Mandíbula chifrudo. Narigudo chifrudo. Tem. Tá certo? Não. O único problema é esse do olho. Só faltou esse do olho. Olho com lua. Só por causa desse aqui a gente não fechou tudo. Ah não, ele tem um olho nas costas sim. Então a gente concluiu.
Oh, that was it.
Nice work.
Now what?
Língua de sereia. Encontrada na máscara de couro conhecida como língua de sereia, encontrada na cabine de curiosidade. Tem um buraquinho aqui, ó. Dá pra botar alguma coisa aqui. Talvez aquele olho. Ok. A gente tem que ir no domo de observação. Na garrafa da eclusa. Aqui embaixo.
Oh, it's been drained of
I
water.
thought it was a diving airlock, but maybe it's just a ballast tank?
Only one way to find out.
O baú.
And don't touch that door. It goes right out into the ocean.
I doubt you could open it if you wanted to. It's probably pressure locked while the room is drained of water.
But if the room was full of water...
Then yeah, you could use it to go outside. It's a real, actual treasure chest.
Let's open it.
Hold on. I'm just savoring the moment. And done.
Encaixe as bandeiras e os piratas nas fechaduras correspondentes. Toque nos piratas para girá-los. Ah, mas como é que eu vou saber? Pera. O vermelho, azul, verde, amarelo.
Nope.
So, there's 12 big keyholes. Those are for pirate keys. And each pirate key is itself a keyhole for the smaller flag keys.
I noticed the pirates can rotate too.
Não entendi. Porque quando ele gira, a bandeira não gira.
I guess that's wrong.
For each pirate key, there's a flag key that matches it. But the pirate keys also need to be in the right positions, in relation to the colored lighthouses.
Por que essa tarja preta? Meu Deus, eu posso trocar a chave? Hã? A bandeira tem que estar apontada pro farol? Não acho que existe possibilidade, mas...
flags represent views, as seen by the pirates.
Mm-hmm. Specifically, when a certain pirate is looking at a certain lighthouse. Got it.
Entendi.
Nice work. What's inside?
Ouch. Ouch.
What happened?
I cut my finger. There's something sharp in there.
Esse aqui é o coral que ela falou.
I guess it was the coral that's sharp. It's weird. It's like crystal. What's wrong with you?
It's actually treasure. Coins, pearls, gems. Standard treasure.
You were hoping for something else?
I assumed to be something weird, something confusing, something to turn the case on its head, you know?
There's a drain here.
That must be how the room fills and empties itself with water. Rocks, complete with their own barnacles, seaweed, and starfish.
I assume they're decorative, but they're real.
It's the ladder.
It wasn't easy to climb down, but it'll be even harder to climb back up.
I guess it'd be easier if it was full of water. You know, you could just swim to the top.
I'll stick with the ladder.
Agora a gente pode ver o que tem na... Aqui.
It's Mariana's tent, and she's not here to stop us looking inside.
So, is there anything in there?
Yep, a mushroom puzzle box.
A what?
Oh, meu Deus. Diolume, Eternolume, Noitelume, Nula... O quê? Gire o sol ao redor do painel e encontre a combinação numérica correspondente. Pera aí. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Cinco noite-lume. 5 deles se acendem, tipo, de noite. Dia-lune é os que brilham de dia. Então tem 1, 2, 3, 4. Tem o Eterno Lune que sempre tá brilhando, indiferente se tá de sol. Tem 2 Eterno Lune. Nula Lune. Nula Lune é quem? É o que some na lua? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4 types of mushrooms. But I don't think it's anything to do with their shape or size.
I guess that's wrong.
Some of the mushrooms glow in the light, some glow in the dark, some glow all the time, and some never glow at all.
Eu pensei que tava certo. Diolune. 1, 2, 3, 4. A não ser que isso aqui conte como Diolune. Eterno Lune, sempre brilha. Esse aqui sempre brilha. Esse aqui sempre brilha. Noite Lune, que brilha de noite. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nothing.
Pick a mushroom.
Right. Then we should be able to assign it to one of the 4.
There's 14 mushrooms total. So if your answers don't add up to 14, take another look.
Ué? Não, realmente não faz fortinho aqui não. 14? É. Tem algo errado aqui. É pra iluminar? Não. 4 deles brilham com o sol. Tipo assim, alguns brilham com o sol, alguns sempre brilham, alguns brilham com a noite e uns nunca brilham.
Nothing.
Pick a mushroom and mark.
Right. Then we should be able to assign it to one of the 4
There's
categories.
14 mushrooms total.
Tá, vamos lá. Um de cada vez. Esse cogumelo aqui. Ele nunca brilha. Esse aqui só brilha de noite. Esse aqui só brilha de noite. Esse aqui brilha de dia. Esse aqui brilha de noite. Esse aqui brilha de noite. Esse aqui nunca brilha. Esse aqui brilha de dia. Esse aqui nunca brilha. Esse aqui sempre brilha. Esse aqui nunca brilha. Esse aqui brilha de noite. Esse aqui brilha de dia. Esse aqui sempre brilha. Esse aqui nunca brilha.
Go.
Nice. It opened.
What's in there?
It's a little plastic thing. Oh, wait, I know what this is. It's a tape from Mariana's dictaphone.
Ooh.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
Hello? Who's this?
My name is Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah? Just happen to have my number, do you? Listen, buddy.
I'm not lying to you. You and I share a mutual acquaintance, and she has informed me of your skill set. I wish to hire you, and I believe I have something I can offer in payment.
I'm listening. What are you after?
I'm in need of information. Information about a woman named Felicia Stonetop.
That recording. It's Mortuga opening the black box.
It's what Mariana said she recorded while she was in the control room.
And just like she said, Mortuga's having a one-sided conversation.
I think it's missing half the audio. If only we could hear the whole thing.
Even as it is, I'd say this is a pretty important discovery.
Oh?
We finally know how to open the black box.
Do we?
Yep. It's no wonder we couldn't get the lid open.
Maybe there is a way to open it after all.
It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
Capítulo 4. A caixa que afinal era fácil de abrir. Ah, mano, vai se fuder. Ok. Capítulo 2. A caixa impossível de abrir.
It's a film reel.
Ok.
The rain is incessant, but it's oddly localized, like a local biome. Fluid. What I believe to be amniotic fluid is being diluted. I'm curious to see what happens. We believe it was born here long ago. How long, I cannot say. We found traces of its pilgrimage to the south. It's barren for some miles until, of course, you near the coast. Follow the line and you'd come to a small settlement known as Silkworm. It may be endangered, or it may hold a position of insight. I'm not sure. I'd like to suggest one of you travel there and find out. Faustus, I thought perhaps this might interest you in particular. Ask for a man named Solomon Stonetop.
It's a scroll.
É o resto do pergaminho. Ah, isso aqui ficava no ovo. O negócio que brilha verde ficava no ovo. Sei que se quer as coordenadas, mas não as tem. Sei que você quer as coordenadas, mas não as tenho. Isso é tudo que vai receber. Se não souber aproveitar, azar o seu. Devolvemos tudo para o lugar, menos a chave, que, como você sabe, não saiu do meu pescoço desde aquele dia. Lembre-se, aquilo destruiu o pai em poucos anos. Ele também era um homem de constituição forte. Ou tinha sido, até encontrarmos aquilo. Até nos dirigir a palavra. Um homem sábio simplesmente tiraria tudo isso da cabeça. Solomon Stonetop. Stonetop. Deve ser esse, Solomon.
Yeah, I know.
Should we put it back together?
All in good time. It's an envelope.
Correspondência fúnebre com bordas pretas encontrada no baú preto. Foi violado pela lateral e agora não há nada em seu interior. Governador Faustus e Selena. Mansão Governador Propriedade Fellow. Colina Ponder. Oh.
It's empty.
Those black edges.
Yeah, it's a mourning envelope. It's used to send news of someone's death.
You know, maybe we should go back to the mess hall.
I thought we were avoiding it. Everyone's in there right now.
Yeah, well, that's exactly why it might be useful.
Ainda falta a garrafa de praga.
Hello? Hex?
Is he still asleep?
Hello.
Oh.
Sorry, you startled me.
Hex is my friend. I may be of help. His thoughts and memories are rot visible upon his skin. Surely you wish for him to think upon the last time he saw Magnus Mortuga?
Yeah, sounds good. What's she doing? She's just tapping the glass.
Shh.
It is done.
Thanks.
I was never here.
Wait, where'd she go?
Never mind that. Take a look at this.
Olha lá, o sino tampando. Isso a gente já sabia. É o encaixe do ovo. Garrafa de eclusa. A gente pode quebrar a garrafa agora?
Well, Tadpole's not here.
Thus, you're free to start breaking her belongings.
Now we can finally take a proper look at this.
Curse of the Cauldron. A gente leu isso, não? A gente leu isso. O pequeno cômodo nas entranhas do navio, seu corpo sem vida já é a sombra do antigo caldeirão de pedra. Apesar da tampa de ferro do caldeirão nunca foi destrancada, nunca foi aberta. Por mais forte que fosse, ele se mostrou incapaz de resistir ao fascínio desconhecido. Nessa manhã, o caldeirão foi destrancado. Nessa manhã, ele foi escancarado. Depreende-se que a parte A contratou o Sr. Donovan Drummond para que a construção do submarino Mortuga mediante a fusão de componentes de outras duas embarcações. A parte A alegou haver custeado o negócio jurídico com exclusividade, reivindicando para si a titularidade nominal a despeito da nomenclatura da embarcação. Não obstante, Cynthia Sinford apresentou provas acerca da modalidade de pagamento efetuado ao Sr. Drummond. Constatou-se que o adimplemento se deu via transferência de escritura de estalagem de Stone Top, bem este de propriedade exclusiva da parte B à época do negócio.
Well, that looked familiar.
It's a secret third page of the command contract.
Secret second page, technically.
Sim. Que ele usou para escrever. O sino de ferro e o casaco do comandante.
Now Cynthia's not
It
here.
could, but it's still locked behind glass.
There must be some way to get out. There's an electronic panel over here.
É, um negocinho que ela não deixava a gente clicar. Arraste as novas peças de metal para a exposição correspondente. Pera. Ah, eu posso girar. Nu!
There we go.
Nice. I've been dying to check in the pockets of this thing. Oh, hey, there's something bulky in here.
Ooh, it's a radio.
It's just like that one we found in the captain's cabin. Well, almost.
É o walkie-talkie, é o outro walkie-talkie. E agora só falta o ovo.
You don't want to take another look in here?
I do, but let's finish the checklist first.
You don't want to
I
take...
do, but let's finish the check.
Cadê o sino? Ah, eu tenho que ir pegar o sino. Eu pensei que eu tivesse com o sino.
Maybe it's time we took another look at this iron bell.
So, we've been calling it a bell this whole time.
It's not a bell at all. It's a mechanism that connects to another clue. The hanging part slots into the shape on the lid to lock or unlock the cauldron.
If the bell attaches onto the top of the cauldron, then it must be possible to move it down into the room below, into the illusion theater.
What are you suggesting? We carry it along the hallway, down the ladder, along another hallway?
No, there's gotta be some simple way to do it.
Yeah, let's take another look at this room. A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling.
Should we move the table?
I'll let you do that.
Should we move the rug? Me again, huh? Should we move the lid?
I can take this one.
Wow, thanks. It's open.
Looks like it's exactly the right size for the bell to go through.
So what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Is that everything?
Nearly. There's one more room we need to revisit. Well, here we are. One last time.
There must be some way to get the iron bell to lower onto the cauldron.
There must be a way to lower the iron bell into this room.
I think we should probably shut the cauldron first. We'd better shut it.
Ué, isso aqui não é? Eu pensei que isso aqui era. Pensei que isso aqui girava.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
Ué.
There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower...
Não é do
There
buraco.
must be a way to lower the... Let's leave it shut for now. There must be a way to lower the... There must be a way to lower the...
Eu pensei que isso aqui era a rodinha que a gente usaria.
There must be a way to lower... There must be a way to lower the...
Ué, caralho.
There must be a way to lower...
Onde eu vi uma corda? Uma manivela.
Anyway, you know, she's quite rare. Bell really knocks us up.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm not home.
Safely concealed, remember?
Let us suppose. No, I recall that much. I was talking to Hal about how it's still in the pocket of Mom's jacket.
Could go out to the arm deck.
Tadpole wouldn't let me swim in her pool.
Yeah. Well, I'm fine. Off the crowd. Ah, let us suppose.
It's a model submarine.
I think it's a doll's house.
Como eu vou tirar isso?
A series of ropes.
They're for hanging the bell from the ceiling. That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle.
You
of the...
can reach it.
Yeah, but
And then I don't see the problem.
Não é daqui. Tô tentando pensar um jeito de descer o sino. Será que é aqui? Porque aqui tem essas coisas.
This wheel, you have to turn the other one.
why?
Because one good turn deserves another.
Ah!
The ship.
Don't touch it.
I won't.
That was not convincing.
Será que é esse vermelho? Não é o vermelho.
There's even an
It's
currently being used for arts and crafts.
Não é o vermelho. Estranho. Eu pensei que fosse. Huh.
What's this?
I don't know what it's called, but I think that's where you attach the wheel.
The ship's wheel?
Yeah.
Eu pensei que podia ser alguma coisa com a boneca aqui.
Holy Grimoire.
What? It's the figurehead.
Tipo... Se bem... que tinha um negocinho... Eu não sei... Porque no ovo... No topo do sino... O sino não tá mais comigo. Tá. Tem esse trocinho aqui, ó.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any.
I will make no such promise.
There's a kind of wave.
I think this is...
What are they expecting? Looks like something with
bowling ball? Coconut?
Tentando pensar. Eu fui em todos os cômodos já.
So, what now? Do we just turn the rope winch ourselves?
I guess we could, but it's probably easier if we use the handle.
I don't see a handle.
That's because it's not in this room.
Ah.
Será que sou burro?
The candles aren't actually lit.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly.
this is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Mover. Ah, tem um barquinho ali, ó. Ela tá olhando pro barquinho. De vela. Será que é o... isso aqui?
Down periscope.
Down periscope.
Não.
It's sunset. Can we look
If
at...
you
I will make no such promise.
It's a lever.
It's a lever.
Caramba, eu não sei.
Maybe I should start locking my door when I'm...
Não sei, de verdade.
Old glass bottles.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go
I
anywhere.
imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection.
Caramba, eu realmente não sei. Não consigo... Ah, será que é em cima aqui com... Será que é no tapete? Será que é nesse tapete aqui?
So this was Martu.
Technically, if it's the captain's...
I guess now we can get outside.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
It's an old jacket. It's made of tarpaulin.
For going out in the rain.
Não é.
It's a model town. So this was...
Technically...
Cara... Não sei. Tipo, tô tentando pensar aqui, mas caralho. onde eu vi um lugar que tenha um lugar pra girar. Será que é a janela? Será que é a janela que gira? Não sei. Tem que ser lá, cara. Não é possível. Eu cliquei em tudo aqui, não cliquei?
There must be a way to lower the iron. There must be a way to. There must be a way to. There must be a way to.
That poster.
Sério?
It's taped to a pipe on the wall.
The pipe looks a little loose. Do you think it's supposed to move?
Nem fudendo.
What do you know? It fits perfectly. So when the
It could, if we can work out how to activate it.
Maybe if my arms were a little longer.
You know, you don't have to stand there with your face pressed into it.
I'm not.
Because there's two of us. We can take one handle each.
Oh, right.
So that's how you unlock the cauldron.
The top part spun around. That mechanism, it was really fast. But there's something in particular I think we should take a look at.
So that's how you
top, but there's something in particular.
That little metal part isn't supposed to be there, huh?
I wonder.
Não tenho a menor ideia do que seja isso. Capítulo 5. Revelação no Teatro das Ilusões.
Let's put this together, shall we?
Go ahead.
So, Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out of it. And that's when he was killed.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The thing inside the cauldron.
Wait, really?
You know what? Let's try that again. And that's when he was killed.
Oh.
Okay, but how was he killed?
The iron bell.
We know that the cauldron lid is unlocked by that screwdriver kind of thing on the iron bell.
And so, if Mortuga wanted to unlock the cauldron, he'd first have to lower the bell into this room, like we just did.
You know, we've actually got evidence for this. First-hand evidence, no less.
Evidências em primeira mão que confirmam que o Mortuga abaixou o sino. O áudio?
That's not right.
Mas tem evidência? O barulho.
That's not it.
É, mas não tem como botar a evidência das pessoas falando isso, tipo, mas tem que ser algum item que comprove isso.
Nope. That's not right.
Ué. Raj, não tem evidência.
Come on, give it up. Just
Hey, listen, why don't we just...
Stargazing go.
Well, that's not right.
Ah, tá. A garrafa.
Hex had a memory of seeing Mortuga through the window of the Illusion Theater.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. The dark shape that lowers down in front of Mortuga. That's the Iron Bell.
Must be. But then to actually unlock the cauldron, you have to turn the handles on both sides of the bell.
Yeah, well, we just did that too. It was easy.
I mean, sure, if you've got two people taking one handle each, but how did Mortuga do it?
A boneca.
He had help from someone else. Kidding. Now
Then to
Não, a
actually-
boneca,
yeah,
não?
well, we just did that too.
I mean, sure, if you... But how did Mortuga do it?
Ele não fez sozinho.
He used a special tool.
Uh,
On second
O
then-
quê? Ele fez
How
sozinho?
did Mortuga do it?
He did it by himself.
You think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. There's even a record of him trying to do this once before.
Is there? What kind of record?
Felicia Stonetop's diary. From their time on the Dearest Selena. Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. Might not be safe, since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do it together, one each.
So Mortuga could do it by himself, but only just.
Right, only just. In order to reach both sides, he had to place his body directly up against the bell, just like you were trying to do before I told you not to.
And that's what got him killed?
Oh. Como assim não matou?
A metal thing was glued onto the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around.
Almost. Maybe just change one thing.
A metal thing.
That's not right.
A metal
Almost. maybe just change.
The metal thing was wedged into the iron bell to kill Mortuga when it rotated around. Mortuga was cut straight across the neck when the upper section of the bell swung around. We saw how fast it goes, and it's really heavy. It must have a whole load of force behind it.
The little metal thing, it's not actually part of the iron bell. Someone must have put it there.
Right, the culprit, presumably, knowing it would kill Mortuga if and when he tried to unlock the cauldron. Only it's, kind of small. Even if you did press up against the bell, I'm not sure it's long enough or sharp enough to cut you.
It
Eu acho
was
que era maior.
longer, but it's been broken in half. The part sticking out of the bell
Tá,
isn't
é
a
maiorzinha.
complete murder weapon. It's a fragment left behind when it was broken, presumably when the culprit took it back out.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something that belonged to the culprit.
Really?
The part sticking out of it's a fragment left behind.
A fragment of what? A knife?
Something taken out of the black box.
Algo que foi retirado daqui? É algo do pergaminho?
That's not right.
Não, o que foi tirado ali? Foi a correspondência. Lacre de cera. Endereço.
This is the right clue, but let's be specific.
Aqui, ó. Uma tesoura.
The envelope's empty now, but there's an imprint of what was in there when
Onde é
Mortuga
esta?
first opened the box. It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
A pair of scissors. Yeah, let's do that again.
Não é uma tesoura?
It's pretty clear. You can see exactly what shape it is.
Okay, but what is it? And why was it in that envelope?
Ué, isso aqui é uma tesoura, gente.
A knife.
Really?
Não.
Okay, but what
Colar.
Necklace.
Ah, aqui, ó, o colar.
We'll get to this later.
Era o colar dela. Ela usa um colar, ó. Que é uma tesoura. Mas não é isso, como é que...
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
It once belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She's wearing it in the painting. I'm pretty sure she is, anyway.
I don't know. It doesn't show the necklace very clearly. It's half hidden in her dress.
Here it is, as worn by Selena Stonetop, Felicia's mother, who presumably passed it down to her daughter. I'm assuming that's why it was eventually sent back to Silkworm, back to its original owner after Felicia died.
So, the mourning envelope was sent to Fellow Manor, and then Selena, or Governor Fellow, or whoever, they put it in the black box.
And then eventually Mariana comes along, finds the box, brings it onto the submarine, and hands it to Magnus Mortuga.
Who then opens it while he's in the captain's cabin with the culprit. This is the correct clue, but we need to choose.
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage. It doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it. There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
What happened next?
Well, we know Mortuga didn't stay too long in the captain's cabin, since Mariana told us he came back into the control room.
So, maybe Mortuga left the culprit in the cabin with a necklace?
And that's when they could have wedged it into the side of the iron bell, so that if Mortuga attempted to unlock the cauldron by himself,
it would be the last thing he ever did. There's something I don't understand.
What?
Mortuga opened the cauldron in order to take something out, and that's when he was killed.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The cauldron was always empty.
You sure about that?
No.
Mortuga?
No.
Right.
So why was the cauldron empty?
The culprit stole the contents of the cauldron. That's the only way to explain it.
But how did they get to it?
How did they get to the cauldron? You mean because the room was locked?
Well, not technically locked, but Mortuga turned the wheel to shut the bulkhead door from the inside, and he shut it tight, probably as tight as he could, and by all accounts he was pretty strong.
The culprit was strong enough to open the door.
You sure about that?
No.
He shut it
Not
tight.
really.
Probably.
The culprit didn't need to use that door.
Pelo cabine do comandante.
They came in via the captain's cabin. You know, through the hole in the floor.
Surely Mortuga would have made sure nobody could get into the captain's cabin.
How?
Como que não podia entrar na cabine do comandante? A gente precisava de alguma coisa pra abrir a cabine do comandante, não? Como é que a gente abriu a cabine do comandante? Eu não lembro. Pera. Foi com... a chave.
He had a key, he would have locked it.
You think?
Definitely. Since he'd have rearranged it like we just did, moving the desk and the rug to reveal the hole. He wouldn't want anyone wandering in and seeing that.
So the culprit would have needed the eyeball key.
Mm-hmm.
But how? I doubt Mortuga left it lying around. He probably took it with him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mortuga did take the key into the illusion theater.
But then he died in a locked room. So how did someone else get hold of it?
The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the airlock. Almost. Maybe just change. The eyeball key fell through the vent under the cauldron and landed in the bilge.
It fell into the bilge?
Remember how it smelled kind of weird? That's the bilge water smell.
So the eyeball key just happened to roll across the floor and into the vent?
Não, porque o navio fez
Didn't happen by accident.
O navio foi pra cima.
The culprit tilted the submarine. Making the submarine surface tilts the front end up and the back end down.
They moved the whole submarine just for that?
Yep.
Did we, have any evidence for that?
Aside from most of the suspects mentioning it in their statements.
Oh yeah, Anything else?
O sangue escorrendo.
A clue found at the crime scene.
O frasco.
The moon vial. How is that evidence of the submarine tilting?
O
It
líquido.
makes sense if you know where it came from.
Oh, yeah. We found a part of it that got left behind. So the moon vial rolled right off Mortuga's desk and through the hole in the floor.
Uh-huh.
Anything else?
A phenomenon observed at the crime scene.
Mortuga's blood. It pulled out first, but then started running down towards the bilge vent. Anything else?
A clue found in the control room.
Na sala de controle? Essa aqui eu já não sei. A bússola?
That's not it.
Alô?
That's not right.
Sala de controle é a... Qual sala? Sala de controle?
This is the correct clue, but we...
The log card from the day of the murder. It shows the depth of the submarine.
It starts at 0. That's when it surfaced. Presumably that's when Mariana came on board. It steadily goes down, but then later it suddenly goes back up again. Once the culprit had the key, they could let themselves into the captain's cabin, which, as we know, gave them access to the crime scene from above.
They climbed down the rope, through the hole, and into this room, where they were free to take the content of the cauldron for themselves.
Although, to get out, they would need to climb back up the bell rope, meaning they'd have to leave the illusion theater with the iron bell still lowered onto the cauldron.
Right, well, I figured they just turned the rope winch manually. I'm sure you could, even if
Uh-huh.
it's not how you're supposed to do it.
And
Não.
after that, all they had to do was cover the
Ela
hole
virou
with
aqui.
the rug in the desk.
And lock the captain's cabin on their way out.
Ela virou isso aqui pra botar do jeito certo.
It's about time we went to speak with everyone else.
Mess hall?
Let's go.
Foi a lourinha. Ela girou isso aqui pra botar do jeito certo. Ela falou que botou do jeito certo.
Where did everyone go?
Wait, do you hear that? I can hear them arguing.
In the parlor? What's going on?
I'll see how it plays out for now. But then I'll step in. I can't help but feel places. The last time we'll all be in the same place.
Look, I know this isn't ideal, but this is just how it needs to be until we can...
Cynthia, you have visitors?
Hi. Hey.
We're back.
What's going on?
Cynthia's decided to lock us in.
I've just locked the foredeck access, just for the time being.
How come?
She may have gone mad. We're still assessing.
She's worried the culprit will attempt to escape as soon as they're named.
Oh, we're naming the culprit? Lovely. Been looking forward to this.
We're still doing that? I thought Cynthia fired the detective dudes.
She didn't fire us.
On the contrary, we've been pretty busy.
Oh? Doing what?
What else? Solving the mystery.
Capítulo 6. Assassinato de Magnus Mortuga.
confirm she ever had it to Steve in the first
Who is it? How? Why?
We'll get to it.
What's the holdup? We're all here, aren't we?
I'm not a fan, not at all.
I know
One
thy
thing
task
to
is
call us
grave,
all into the
but
parlour,
use a
but
gentle
only to
hand,
discuss that
for
great
we are
innocent
frail and fragile souls.
Fine.
No promises.
You have been inside my cabinet of curiosity.
How did you know?
The guilt is written on your face. You refuse to meet my eye.
I know this isn't ideal, but it's the safest way.
Oh man, I thought you guys were like gone.
Otherwise, what's
It's
the
only
point?
been an hour.
I think I'm being unreasonable.
I'm not sure Dirk's developed object permanence yet.
Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna assume you're being rude.
Everyone to stay still for a minute.
You know, we really do have the perfect setting for this. In terms of literary tradition, I mean.
The parlor?
It's textbook! You say you've solved the mystery?
Yep, all wrapped up with a bow.
Impressive. What now? Dramatically point at the culprit? Ha-ha, it's you, etc.
That's not normally our standard protocol, no?
Maybe it should be. Sounds fun.
I can't say I like being locked inside the submarine.
You feel like you might want to try to escape?
No more than usual.
You couldn't escape even if the foredeck hatch was open. We're floating in the middle of the ocean.
Ah, but what if I've chartered a rescue helicopter?
Have you?
No, but what if?
I've got everything under control.
That's exactly what people say when they don't have everything under control.
So what are we looking at? Do you have the murder weapon?
No.
Kinda?
Right, kinda.
Cynthia, maybe you should have fired them.
No, look, listen to me. Mortuga was killed by the mechanism of the iron bell. It lowers onto the cauldron and they fit together. It's a big mechanical lock.
Right, and there's this little metal thing wedged in the side. It's not part of the iron bell itself, but it was. They got in and out without ever opening or closing the bulkhead door.
So, the murder weapon...
It's a necklace?
Felicia Stonetop's necklace.
And it's still missing?
Right, apart from a small fragment that snapped off and was left in the iron bell.
And Mortuga was killed because he tried to take something out of the cauldron?
Take what out of the cauldron?
It can only really be one thing. The one thing that all of this has been about.
Her.
That's not it. That's not right.
Ué. Como assim, não? O que ele tava mantendo dentro do caldeirão? É a serpente, não?
That's not it.
Ah, já mostrei o quadro, não foi?
Nope.
Não.
That's not it.
Ué?
That's not it. The mermaid's tongue.
The mermaid's what?
It's a kind of ancient artifact. Mortuga found it on a sea voyage years ago.
Right. The same voyage captured on this film reel and depicted in this bottle.
Captain Felicia Stonetop and her helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. They went off into the ocean on a ship named the Dearest Selina.
And came back with a mermaid's tongue.
And that's what Mortuga kept in the cauldron?
But it was empty. It's been empty since we discovered the murder.
Quite right. If this mermaid's tongue came out of the cauldron, where's it been this whole time?
Well, we found it in Dr. Zephyr's cabinet of curiosity.
Did you? Fascinating.
But what is it? What does it do?
this is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
Requires a special key to operate. Huh.
A key? What kind of key?
Wait, facilitate communication? What does that actually mean?
It's a translator. When worn over one's head, the mermaid's tongue allows you to commune with the mermaid. Thus the name tongue, referring not to an appendage, but to the language spoken by the mermaid.
How nice.
Anyone gonna tell me who the mermaid is, or...?
So there's a painting, painted by Selena Stonetop, we think.
And a photograph taken with the submarine's underwater imaging system.
And, why would you need a translator to talk to her? She's not local, or what?
She speaks a language none of us could understand. It is said that attempting to commune with her without harnessing the mermaid's tongue would drive one mad.
But how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Nice. Convenient.
It is a powerful and priceless artifact.
Oh, it's powerful, all right. Look what it's doing to all of you.
I don't know, guys. I'm not sure if I'm buying into this thing. Kinda just looks like some grody old leather mask.
That's because it is.
Are you sure?
Not
Kinda
really.
just
no.
looks like some...
We'll see.
That's because it's a fake. Let's
Kinda
look at
just
this.
looks like some...
That's because it's not complete.
Não tá completa.
So this image here, it's a photograph of a drawing. A cropped photograph, too.
Tem dois
The
negócios
good
no
news
olho.
is, we've got the real thing.
A parte superior da imagem. É isso aqui. E a parte inferior. Ah, é o negocinho.
It turns out the ocean map shows what it's supposed to look like.
No olho tem que ter diamante.
Oh, sure. Just help yourself to the stuff in my personal treasure chest. I don't mind.
That antenna. Is that coral? It looks sharp.
It is, and it's hard, like crystal. I'm pretty sure it explains the scratch marks in the cauldron.
But why did Mortuga keep it locked in the cauldron?
Because he wasn't able to unlock the cauldron.
Are you sure? It is,
What?
and it's hard.
But why did Mortuga keep it?
Because he wanted to keep it hidden from everyone. The mermaid's tongue being on board was a secret Mortuga was keeping. The cauldron was covered by the sailcloth and locked in the storeroom, and Mortuga wanted to keep it that way.
It's true. When he saw my poster, he told me we had to keep the cauldron covered up.
Why the cauldron, though? Wouldn't it have been less conspicuous if he just kept it in a wooden crate or something?
Keeping the mermaid's tongue in the cauldron wasn't something Mortuga came up with himself. Even before he ever found it, it's just where it's always been kept. There it is. See? In the cauldron, beneath the iron bell, beneath the wooden buoy.
But that was a long time ago. How do you know the mermaid's tongue was still in the cauldron at the time of the murder?
Well, Tadpole told us about someone she saw on the aft deck shortly after the murder. She described it as a demon, with a single horn and glowing eyes.
The culprit, wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Right. We figured they'd just taken it from the cauldron after killing Mortuga.
So the culprit knew about the mermaid's tongue. Knew what it was? Knew how to use it?
Definitely.
But Mortuga never really told us about any of this. How did the culprit know about it?
Because they were the third person on the Dearest Selena voyage.
The third person?
In addition to Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop, I assume.
Right. It was a crew of 3, not 2.
And what evidence have you collected to support this?
O vídeo.
Let's see. Mortuga's film reel.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Spooky.
Let's see. The audio recording of Mortuga opening the black box.
What recording is this?
I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you. Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
Mortuga is talking to the third person from the voyage.
Is he? I only hear the one voice.
No.
Nope. That's not it.
Que falhas tecnológicas explicam a curiosa gravação. Como assim?
That's not right.
Falha? Falha tecnológica? Rádio quebrado? Os radinhos?
Before it reached Mariana's pipe, the audio was transmitted from the cabin to the control room by these radios. Only they're faulty, or one of them is, at least. It turns itself on and off every few seconds. The cadence happened to line up with the conversation, so you only get Mortuga's half.
Huh. That's quite the coincidence. Personally, if I'd written that, I'd feel guilty.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Mr. Werman.
Yeah.
Let's see. The ship in a bottle.
Huh? Ah.
The ship in a bottle rattles when you shake it because a model of someone else is hidden inside the ship.
I knew there was something in there. Someone in there.
Well, there we are. Quite a bit of evidence as it stands.
All right, but does any of that tell you who...
É só quebrar o vidro pra saber.
Potentially, yeah. The ship in a bottle rattling when you shake it.
Wait, the model person inside the ship? There's a way to work out who it is?
I can think of a way.
Let's do it with logic and reasoning, shall we? First, we'll compare the ship in a bottle with Mortuga's other wooden model. I don't want to compare it to itself.
Outro barquinho. Eles têm? Esse aqui?
The model town. What about it?
The people who aren't in the town.
What do you mean?
Mortuga and Felicia aren't in the town because they're on the ship. Selena too, I suppose, since she's the figurehead.
I don't think they're who she's talking about.
It's important to remember that the model town is specific to Mortuga's life. When adding the model figures, he only included people he had dealings with. And he only detailed the buildings he was familiar with. The rest are just generic blocks. With this in mind, there's someone else who should be here, but isn't. Mortuga made a detailed model of Grip's shop. It's not a generic cube like everything else, which means there should be a model of Grip himself. But it's not there.
But why would Mortuga include Grip in his model town? Did they know each other?
And if they did, how did Grip end up going along on Mortuga's ship?
That's not it.
Contrato?
That's not it.
Ué, não?
Nope.
Ué.
Nope. That's not it.
Ué. Alona?
That's not it.
Ah, a carta.
There's a sticker on the back of the map. It's a service record from Grip's shop. Mortuga hired Grip to interpret the ocean map, which he did. But Grip didn't ask for payment in money. Instead, he asked to come on the voyage.
This isn't proof. Not really.
Well, there is one thing we could...
Do it. If you don't, I will.
Viu? Era ele.
Mr. Grip being on that ship isn't actually evidence that he murdered Mortuga. What about the murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this evidence that he used the mermaid's tongue. Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Grip still has the murder weapon.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's not it.
Ué, não? Se
Mr.
ele
Grip
tivesse,
being on
porque
that
quando a
ship
gente
isn't
mostrou o negocinho
actually
pra ele, ele
evidence
ficou
that he
tipo
murdered
todo...
Mortuga.
Vocês não sabem o que é
What
isso,
about the
né?
murder weapon? What happened to it?
Right. Nor is this... Wouldn't he have needed that special key?
Acho que ele ainda tem.
Grip still has the key for the mermaid's tongue. Let's
No?
look at this again.
Mr. What
Right.
about...
Wouldn't he have needed that?
Ele tem os
Grip
dois.
still has both the murder weapon and the key. That's not right.
Ué. Ah, aqui ó, a bússola ele usou.
I guess this is it.
Capítulo 7. O navegador obstinado. É, gato.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's my turn.
What are you going to do?
Actually, it might be better if you don't answer that.
His countenance shifted. The mask dropped, and truth stands bare, revealed. He looks terrified.
He stands exposed at last, and witnessed by no less than a full court of his peers.
Yeah, well, we kind of backed him into a corner. Literally.
I wonder, is it bravery or surrender?
Accepting that your world will render.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Fascinating, but not wholly unexpected.
Oh no? You had it sussed out?
To a certain extent.
You could have told us. Saved us some time.
And what if I'd been wrong? Hmm?
What do I do? Should I put him in the brig?
There's a brig?
I was thinking maybe we could use one of the bunk rooms.
Let's cross that brig when we come to it.
Sally!
Sorry.
Ah, the villain reveals himself. Another classic literary trope. Let me guess, he's about to monologue about why he did it.
I'd be disappointed if he didn't.
What happens now? We call the cops or what?
With what?
Well, the cell phone. Oh, yeah, no signal, huh?
Vamos lá, né? Vamos ver o que rolou. Ele tá só... o cara meio que quebrou tudo, perdeu tudo. Não ouvi. Eu quis terminar o joguinho primeiro, pra gente poder ver as coisinhas que tem pra ver.
Plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, measure the unmeasurable. A hollow promise, such feats belong not to mortal hands. But after years of fraudulently offering this to others, I began, in earnest, to yearn for it myself. A quiet desire to journey into the unknown, to quantify it. A lifelong coward, I could never convince myself to act on it. I tell myself as an excuse
Este era o
that I
capítulo
never
7.
had any kind of opportunity to act on it. Until one day, I did.
Nossa, deixa eu pegar coquinha, porque acho que tá acabando já o jogo. Agora que a gente descobriu o culpado. O que deu ao Sr. Grip a oportunidade de ceder o seu desejo de se aventurar no desconhecido foi o mapeamento, não?
Mortuga sought me out, sought out my services. Not because we were friends, but simply because I was the one with the skills to interpret that inscrutable map of his. Sensing an opportunity at long last, I refused financial payment for the work. Instead, I asked to be brought along on the ensuing voyage. Mortuga was surprised by the request, but he ultimately agreed to my terms. Such was his desire to interpret the map. The work was done, and so we went. Despite my bold intentions, I mostly found myself sheltering within Felicia's cabin during the voyage. All the while, she and Mortuga stood around on deck looking windswept and heroic, far more at home on the sea than I. Regret reared its head. Regret over inviting myself into their world. From within the cabin, I sat and listened to their conversation. Felicia was telling Mortuga what they were looking for, what they were hoping to find.
Did Felicia know what it was before she found it?
Somehow she did. Her description to Mortuga was thus: a mask worn over the head. It facilitates communication with an ancient being of eternal mystery.
That's really how she worded it?
With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. And here it was. Not a map, not a compass, but a communication device. A translator. Besides knowing what it was, Felicia also knew how to find it. How its location in the ocean would be marked with a wooden buoy that glows with green light. We waited. Night fell. But before long we were indeed signaled by this very light, and the buoy was sighted. Mortuga hauled it up, pulled it all up, right onto the deck. It was heavy, but he was strong. The bell and the cauldron locked together to form that single shape. Mortuga went to unlock it by himself, but Felicia cautioned him against it. She warned that it could be dangerous to stand so close, as the mechanism would be surely powerful. And so they unlocked it together, taking a handle each. Felicia took the mermaid's tongue from within the cauldron.
Did it have the coral and the gemstone eyes?
Yes, they were attached.
And what about the necklace?
Felicia had it around her neck.
She'd come prepared, clearly.
Did she use it?
Yes, I watched her do it. She used the necklace key to wind up the mermaid's tongue and placed it over her head. Felicia spoke through the mask. Her voice was changed. The mermaid was summoned. Entranced, I rushed out onto the deck and leaned over the side. Mortuga clambered up to the wheel in an attempt to steer us away from harm. The mermaid reached out and grabbed the wheel.
And Mortuga's right shoulder?
Yes, of course.
Fingerprint mark.
Mortuga held fast, but a portion of the wheel broke off and fell into the ocean. With her other hand, the mermaid grabbed the mast, almost snapping it in two. The ship buckled and I was thrown off the side into the ocean. I was underwater, but I was held in place by a hand, her hand. She was speaking to me, but it was a language I could not understand. I wanted so much to understand. Sensing the disconnect, she let go. A moment passed, a lifetime. I became vaguely aware that I was about to drown, but I didn't want to leave. At this moment, the broken piece from the ship's wheel floated up in front of me. By its intervention, I was reminded of my earthly existence, my life beyond this singular moment. I was overwhelmed with a cowardly desire to return to the surface, to see the sun, to live, to breathe. I grabbed onto the broken wheel and let it carry me up to the surface. The mermaid was nowhere to be seen. Neither was the dearest Selena.
Wait, the wood from the broken wheel. It eventually became Cornelius Kane.
Correct. It has been my earthly tether. The feel of the wood in my hand, a tangible reminder of that desire I once felt to live and to breathe.
But what happened? Weren't you stranded in the ocean?
Somehow the currents carried me back to the Silkworm Coast. I took the broken wheel piece back home and fell into a deep sleep. After I awoke, I went looking for Felicia.
Not Mortuga.
No, Felicia.
Felicia had been the one wearing the mermaid's tongue.
Correct. Given what I knew of its function, I surmise she may have understood what the mermaid had said to me. I went to the Stone Top Inn, but Felicia was not there. I searched through the empty building until I came to Mortuga's room. I was encouraged to see that he had at least retained the wooden boy and the iron bell. Mortuga was in his bed, asleep. He looked ill, weak. I woke him up. I asked him about the mermaid's tongue. What had happened to it? Where was it? At first, Mortuga said nothing. He merely looked at me. He told me that he and Felicia had locked it away in the cauldron and thrown it back into the ocean. He said they'd kept the wooden boy so that nobody else would ever be able to find it, and they'd kept the iron bell so that even if someone was to come across the cauldron, they wouldn't be able to unlock it. I was horrified to learn this. My only chance of summoning and communicating with the mermaid lost beneath the waves. Or so I thought.
Did you ask about the necklace key?
Mortuga hadn't mentioned it, and I did not ask about it. At that time, I simply assumed it had been left in the mouth of the mermaid's tongue and thus would be in the cauldron. I demanded that we take the dearest Selena back out on a second voyage to recover the sunken cauldron. Mortuga said it was impossible. For one, the dearest Selena couldn't recover it from the bottom of the ocean if it was not attached to the boy. And secondly, Felicia had decommissioned the ship and it was being taken apart at the shipyard. In explanation, Mortuga handed me a folded piece of parchment. It had inscribed a note from Felicia. She was to be leaving town immediately. She did not say where she was going. Mortuga told me he had slept through Felicia's parting visit. He was distraught over it, heartbroken. With a desperate look, he asked me if Felicia had also come to visit me on her way out of town. I told him yes, she had. Mortuga's eyes opened wide. Did she say where she was going?
I must know. I have to know.
I told him yes. Yes. She told me where she was going, and she'd given me the address. His eyes widened further.
Give it to me. I need to know. I'll go after her.
I told him I would, in exchange for the mermaid's tongue. Mortuga told me again how it was impossible.
There's no way. It's lost. You need to let it go.
I didn't want to hear it. I left the inn still clutching the deeds. I went down to the shipyard and spoke with Donovan Drummond. He had begun taking apart the dearest Selena. I inquired about purchasing Drummond's unused submarine, the Seafoam submarine. He told me he would be willing to part with it, but it had never been finished. In order for it to be seaworthy, it would need several new parts that would take a long time to build. However, I was determined to find a solution.
You offered to buy both the Seafoam submarine and the dearest Selena.
Correct. I suggested we could use parts from the sailing ship to finish the submarine. Drummond merely asked how I was going to pay for 2 vessels. I showed him the deeds to the Stone Top Inn. He accepted it as payment.
Is the inn really worth as much as 2 vessels?
Perhaps not, but in truth I think Drummond was glad to have an excuse to part with them. Besides, I knew all too well the allure of a worthy challenge, a chance to put one's skills to their fullest. Indeed, the task of combining the two incomplete vessels into a single seaworthy one was highly intriguing to him, and so it was done.
But if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine? Who painted that on the foredeck?
Drummond did. He didn't want it to say Seafoam any longer. Too many painful memories.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip told Drummond his name was Mortuga.
Are you sure?
No.
Not
But
really.
if you commissioned it, why was it called the Mortuga submarine?
Drummond did.
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Drummond wanted Mortuga to think he owned the submarine. Let's
But why Mortuga and not Grip?
Because Grip paid for the Indeeds, which were in Mortuga's name.
Right. Drummond assumed I was merely acting as intermediary for Mortuga, the true buyer.
Did you tell Mortuga what you'd done?
I told him of my intention to return to the ocean in a submarine I was having constructed. He wasn't happy about it, but the submarine took months to complete. That was enough time to convince him to come with me and help search for the Mermaid's tongue.
He only came with you because you were pretending to know where Felicia had gone, and you were withholding it from him.
Correct.
What were you going to do if and when Mortuga realized you'd been lying to him?
It was worth the risk. There was no question of leaving the Mermaid's tongue at the bottom of the ocean.
But it wasn't lost in the ocean. Mortuga had it the whole time.
Correct. As I had lied to him, he had lied to me.
You get 10 minutes. Then it's mine.
What are you going to...
Mortuga smuggled the Mermaid's tongue onto the submarine before we left. He didn't want to leave it behind, but he didn't want me to know he had it.
Smuggled? How?
Como ele contrabandeou a língua de sereia pra dentro do submarino? Carta do Zef?
Mortuga sent me a letter, inviting me to join him on the submarine.
Grip, did you know he'd done that?
Mortuga told me he was going to bring somebody else on board. An old friend, a collector of occult curiosities who might be helpful. But I didn't want anyone to know what we were doing, or what we were looking for. I told Mortuga not to mention me in the letter.
I followed Mortuga's instructions precisely. I arrived in Silkworm and went into the Stonetop Inn, where I found the locked cauldron. I placed it among my possessions and ventured onto the submarine waiting in the harbor.
We departed. Zephyr thought he and Mortuga were the only two souls on the ship. I stayed hidden for a week, before staging a balloon crash and pretending that Mortuga had rescued me from the ocean. That way I was free to move around the submarine in view of Zephyr, but he could dismiss me as a hapless traveler picked up along the way.
So to begin with, it was just you three.
But it didn't stay like that for long.
It didn't.
Ou, mova os cartões informativos para os espaços correspondentes. Clique nos cartões para virá-los. Nossa! Pera, muita coisa. Quase acertei, hein? Quase. É, só era só virar.
I guess that's wrong.
Isso aqui. Isso aqui. Ela que levou.
Well, that's about the long and short of it.
No.
What?
You can't leave it like that. You've left them with misconceptions. You should tell them what you know. All of it.
What do you mean?
Misconceptions?
Maybe one or two, yeah.
Ainda que Daisy quisesse deixar a submarina, Motuga não pôde aceitar a oferta de Deadpool de passar o comando para ela. Antes de deixar o submarino, Motuga precisava... de Zeph para descobrir a localização de Selena. Ah, o desenho delas, que bonita.
I don't think that's right.
Não? Antes de deixar o submarino, Motuga precisava de Godofredo para descobrir a localização de Felícia.
He always did think he would make the best captain. And he did want to leave.
But he couldn't. Not without the information he so desired.
Not just that. Since it turned out he had the Mermaid's tongue on board the entire time, I don't think he wanted to leave me on the submarine with it. He didn't want me anywhere near it.
He was trying to protect you.
I'm aware.
Cynthia se tornou comandante graças ao contrato. Mas havia uma página complementar na mensagem da garrafa. Motuga decidiu criar o contrato de comando depois que Cynthia lhe mostrou a escritura.
So, who was it for?
Me.
Pra ele, é.
Once Motuga found out the inn deeds had been used to pay for the submarine, he realized for the first time that he was its legal owner. He really hadn't known that before? No, he'd always assumed I paid for it with my own money. Armed with the new information, Motuga attempted to use it to control me.
Thus, the command contract.
What exactly was he hoping to achieve? To strong-arm me into telling him where Felicia had gone, and to cease my search for the Mermaid's tongue.
But it didn't work.
Of course not.
Wasn't Motuga supposed to be paperwork averse? I'm surprised to learn he would try to control someone with a contract.
Where would he even get an idea like that?
That's my bad. I ended up telling him all about contracts, you know, what they are, how they work. I guess Motuga thought if I could be controlled by a contract, maybe someone else could be too.
Wilma foi induzida a embarcar no submarino por meio de uma carta. Mas sua origem era fraudulenta. O verdadeiro autor... o Dick, será?
don't think that's right.
Não? Magnus que chamou ele? Por que o... Cara, o Irman foi induzido a embarcar no submarino por meio de uma carta manuscrita, mas sua origem era fraudulenta. Magnus era o verdadeiro autor que queria atrair o Irman para o submarino. Ele esperava que o Irman tivesse informação sobre Felicia, já que o pai do Irman a conhecia.
Not exactly. It was his idea, but he wasn't one for writing by hand, so he asked me to do it for him.
But why Ibis?
Mortuga didn't want to reveal too much in the letters, so he had the idea to pretend to be a neutral third party. We learned about Ibis from that newspaper page, but it just needed to be someone you would listen to. Honestly, I'm surprised it worked.
Huh. This explains why Mortuga kept asking about my father.
Oh yeah, I was wondering about that.
Were you able to tell him anything?
Afraid not. I haven't spoken to my father in years.
Do you think he would have known anything about Felicia? About what happened to her?
It's possible.
Huh. Tá. Assistir a apresentação da Simétria, a Dama no Espelho, não deixou Mortuga infeliz. Já estava desolado, pois tinha acabado de encontrar a correspondência fônica com a notícia que Felicia havia falecido.
I don't think that's right.
Foi o outro show, então? Ah, foi o show que ela tava tentando fazer.
See? I told you. You didn't make him sad. He just learned about the death of his beloved friend. What I did, it was...
You didn't know. Symmetry, let it go. Your anguish. That goes for all of you.
Mortuga's actions, his decisions, all motivated by that same singular desire.
It was all in effort to locate Felicia Stonetop.
Her.
Likewise, it transpires that Godric's actions were also motivated by a singular desire.
To commune with the mermaid.
Her.
And when they opened the black box and found the mourning envelope, found the necklace key, it all came to an end.
Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead, open it.
Godric, I really don't know why you're here. This doesn't concern you.
Oh, but it does. I'm to believe the box may contain information on Captain Stonetop.
Even if it does, it is wholly unrelated to our unfortunate voyage.
I'll be the judge of that. There could be anything in that. Listen.
I prefer you not to shake it like that. Besides, it doesn't open that way. It slides out at the side. Let me do it.
What's all this? A scroll? An envelope?
There's something inside. Wait. What's this?
We both know what that is. That's Felicia Stonetop's necklace, isn't it? Isn't it?
Vixe. Todo mundo gag.
Our discovery of the necklace precipitated two important conclusions. One, we now possess the key necessary to operate the Mermaid's tongue.
In my complacency, I had not even known it was missing, simply assuming it lay within the cauldron. But no, Felicia had taken it away with her, and now, through what twist of fate, it had returned. Which brings me to conclusion two. The fact that her necklace had been sent to her parents in a black-rimmed envelope attested to us that Felicia Stonetop had died. Even through his burgeoning grief, Mortuga could see in my eyes how I wished to make use of the key. Fearing what ruin might follow should I act, he did what he had always done. He lied. Lied about having the Mermaid's tongue on board.
He had your best interest at heart, Godric. We both know this.
However, it was a lie that no longer worked on me, for I had laid eyes upon the truth.
The truth?
About what Mortuga had in his storeroom.
que seu gripe viu que confirmou que o Mortuga estava mantendo o caldeirão no submarino.
This is the clue we need to compare with something else.
O sino? Que estava em cima?
That's not it.
Ah, a arte do show. Uma boa.
Correct. I had seen Symmetry's drawing of the cauldron.
He asked me to change it. I was going to change it.
So now you had everything you needed. The key, the bell, and the mermaid's tongue itself, albeit locked in the cauldron.
On that note, I had also surmised Mortuga's reason for rigging the iron bell onto a winch above his desk. I concluded that he had set it up this way so that he could unlock the cauldron and access its contents himself.
You think he wanted to use the mermaid's tongue?
You'd like to suggest Mortuga would be immune from such things, hmm?
I concede it may have been an alluring prospect, but actually choosing to act, it displays a dangerous hubris.
Well, maybe he just wanted to be able to get to it, but not actually use it, you know?
Grip, did you actually accuse Mortuga of wanting to open the cauldron? Of wanting to use the mermaid's tongue?
I did, and he flatly denied it, which caused an argument. Truth be told, we were both sick of each other. The last vestiges of our mutual decorum fell away. He attempted to shut me down with cold logic, insisting that it was not possible for one man to simultaneously turn both dials on the iron bell.
Wait, is that true?
Kinda. Depends how big you are, how wide your arms are.
I knew Mortuga would be capable of it, and I could see in his eyes that he intended to do it.
Well, not to side with Grip here, but he was right. Mortuga did open the cauldron, didn't he?
Perhaps his intention was simply to move the mermaid's tongue to a newly contrived hiding place.
Maybe he was just gonna destroy it.
That he should have done years hence, I might add.
Grimoire, what do you think?
Ele queria esconder.
I think he wanted to hide the mermaid's tongue somewhere else.
Whatever the reason, I knew it was only a matter of time. And what's more, following our discussion about the mechanism of the iron bell,
I understood the specific physicality of the task ahead of him.
Physicality?
In order to reach both dials, Mortuga would need to hold his body close against the iron bell. His head, his neck, would be right up against the mechanism.
Overcome with frustration and grief, Mortuga had left the room. He had left me with the necklace key. I felt it in my hand, the metal cold and sharp. I climbed up onto the desk and wedged it into the iron bell around the back so that it would not be seen. At least, not until the mechanism activated.
You're a murderer.
Call me what you will. To me, it was merely insurance against continued deception and greed on Mortuga's part. If he indeed decided to keep the mermaid's tongue for himself, if he decided, as he always had, to keep it from me, then it would be his last decision.
the rest you know. Having first locked himself in the room, Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by the blade of the necklace key.
I tilted the submarine in order to claim the eyeball key, which granted me access to the captain's cabin and a path into the storeroom from above. I took the mermaid's tongue from the unlocked cauldron.
And then you went up to the aft deck and used it, didn't you?
I tried to, but you stopped me.
You're welcome.
Tadpole then dove into the ocean and collected the pieces.
Including the coral and the gemstone eyes, which she kept for herself.
Yeah, as for the mask itself, I just left it in my room.
And I took it when I later visited the room to collect hex from the dome tank.
Wow, you're admitting it, huh?
I admit I moved it to a more secure location, ultimately a wise decision, wouldn't you say?
Except it's not there anymore. is it? It's right here.
It's dark.
Ele apagou a luz pra pegar e botar.
Turned off the lights.
Someone grab him!
The mermaid's tongue, it's gone.
He took it. He must have.
He can't have gone up to the foredeck. It's still locked.
Ele foi pra baixo. Ou saiu por aqui.
What about the aft deck?
Let's go. Maybe we can catch him.
Ele também foi marcado pela mão dela.
He's wearing it.
Are we too late?
I don't.
Rip? Are you...
What?
Wait, where's he going? It's the compass.
He fixed it.
What's he gonna do? Should we follow him? I don't...
He's locked the door.
Can you see him through the window? This is bad. The pressure change, it's too sudden. The submarine's not...
Wait, what's that?
We're taking control pad.
The radios.
It's fine, just stay there.
It was too fast!
It must be coming from the control room.
Let's go.
We're being held down. We need to resurface.
The submarine can't take it. The controls are going crazy.
Wait.
What did she...
She's gone.
What the fuck?
She let us go.
Remarkable.
Let's just head back to Silkworm, shall we? Get everyone off this submarine.
And, Silkworm would be which way?
We got moved. I don't know where we are. No stars, no moon. I don't know which way north is.
A bússola.
He fixed it.
O tique no celular.
Catching up on your text messages?
0 missed calls. Can you believe that? 0.
Devastating.
Not even from Vanderpeer?
I'm writing him a message now, giving him the deets. A very selective version of the deets.
Smart.
Easily one of the strangest days of my life.
It's in the top 5, at least.
What are you going to do now?
So far, the only thing I've decided on is to go home and have a bath.
A bath? You haven't had enough being submerged in water for one day?
Okay, maybe a shower.
I don't know about you, but I thought that was all very interesting.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
You must be pleased. You've come away with a new story to tell around the campfire.
Quite right.
I'm not sure it would be wise to tell too many people.
No, don't worry. I'll change all your names to protect your privacy.
What are you going to change my name to?
Detective Galathorn.
Wow, I love it.
I'm almost afraid to ask.
Sybil.
Yep, this conversation is over. You okay, Cynthia?
She's still processing.
Of course. We all are.
That, and we've just been to tell her stepfather that we're leaving Silkworm.
Oh? Where are you headed?
We, haven't worked that out yet.
I know a place you could go.
Really?
Yeah, I've got a couple friends you could stay with. I'll write down the address for you.
Oh, thank you.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You?
Somehow, yeah. That was the weirdest submarine I've ever been on.
And the last?
And the last. Is everyone okay?
I guess so, huh?
Fit as a fiddle.
Oh, sure. Just had my human
How'd that
perspective
dodgeball?
permanently and irrevocably shifted, but hey, what's new?
But what about Grip? Did he die or what?
I don't know. But he made his choice. I really don't think it would do us any good to worry about it.
Sally, did you write down that address for us?
Yeah, I'm almost done. Just writing something on the back to help you out.
Oh, like instructions?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I really must be off.
Ah, come on. You've got nowhere to be.
You're quite right. Nowhere is precisely where I need to be, and I'm rather in a hurry to get there.
All right, that was pretty good. I'll let that slide.
And, Tadpole and Zephyr stayed on the submarine?
Yeah.
Are they gonna rename it?
Of course not. You gotta keep the Mortuga name. It's like his fingerprint on history.
You say that, but by all accounts, he actually didn't like the submarine very much.
That's true. It wasn't his choice to be there. He spent all his time trying to work out how to leave.
Well, yes, all right. I can see that.
I'd say his fingerprint is right here. It's all of you. It's Symmetry, it's Cynthia, Tadpole, Zephyr, everyone he was kind to, everyone he helped.
Dude, that's real.
But what about the mermaid's tongue?
What about it?
Well, we still don't really know anything about it. How it works, who made it.
Good.
What?
It's good that we don't know. It's right. The mermaid's tongue is a shameless shortcut, a trap for the impatient and the dissolute.
Acho que foi a mãe dela.
But you don't want to know what the mermaid said?
Oh, I want to know. But as I stand before you now, I can't know. You understand? That's just
the way it's meant to be.
Muito bom. Muito gostosinho. Rim anunciou que não iria escrever a continuação do romance dele com consequência de que foi liberado do contrato assinado com Witch Whimsy. Nice. Mariana Mon, evitando todas as perguntas sobre aonde estava indo, simplesmente desapareceu no horizonte. Madame Tadpole tornou-se capitã do submarino Mortuga e Dr. Zephyr permaneceu a bordo para continuar sua pesquisa, agora inspirado pelo que havia testemunhado.
You're sure this is the address Sally wrote down?
Yeah, it must be. She wrote something on the back, too.
Oh yeah, what was that? Instructions?
It's a little poem. You should read it.
Me? You're the poet.
No, you read it.
Okay. Eavesdrop what the stars are saying, earthly tethers slowly fraying, floating, helpless from the worst of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Ah, que bonitinha. É do primeiro jogo. Lindas! Meus amores! Muito bom. Já quero o terceiro. Já quero o terceiro. Que franquia boa, que jogo bom. Incrível. Incrível, incrível, incrível. Lindo. Olha que bonitinho. Os designs do navio.
Habla, Kinga. É isso mesmo.
Oi, é nós aqui de novo. Boa tarde, TT. Tarde, chat. Como tamo, HJ?
Que bonitinho. Tem todas as artes de tudo. Que legal. Que legal. Morgan, obrigado pelo recebe, meu amor. Como você tá? Tá bem? Foda. Muito da hora. A gata tá atrasada porque voltou no VOD pra poder ver o que perdeu. Ato trêmulo. Uma pista que acabou sendo cortada. Esse ratinho fofo pertencia a Sim e a Cynthia. Originalmente a mesa dele era feita de carretel de algodão com um porta-copos em cima e a cadeira era uma borracha. Que bonitinho. Ah, que bonitinho. Que bonitinho. Ela é a mãe dela? Acho que ela é a mãe dela. Alguns esboços para a pintura da Felícia, fazendo referência a várias gerações das mulheres Stone Top. Que é do primeiro jogo. Tem as artes também dos locais. Bonitinho. Ele assim tirando uma selfie. Assim com o óculos dele. Que bonitinho. Que bonitinho. Da hora. O primeiro é Detetive Grimoire ou Tangle Tower? É o Tangle Tower, não? Ah, o primeiro eu acho que é o Detetive Grimoire. Detetive Grimoire eu acho que eu não joguei. Muito da hora. Muito, muito bom. Jogo incrível. Muito bom. Muito bom. Muito bom, muito bom, muito bom, muito bom. Pra mim, o Tangle Tower e esse estão bem juntinhos. Não consigo escolher um, não. Não consigo escolher um, não. Pra mim, os dois são muito bons. Muito, muito bons. Igualmente. Foi muito legal a série aparecendo. É, agora a gente espera o próximo. Quando é que vai ter o próximo? Daqui a 10 anos. Não, não demorou tanto. O primeiro pro segundo não demorou tanto, acho. Demorou? Ah, nossa, demorou. Tá, demorou muito. Deixa quieto. Não foi 10 anos, mas foram 7. Demorou bastante. Em 2033 nos vemos de novo. Oh, não. Não. Esperar tudo isso, véi. Os jogos deles são incríveis, pô.